Love you, babe. Starting soon. You guys weren't supposed to hear that. Welcome. Welcome, one and all. Today we're going to be doing something just a little bit different to begin with. We will be going over the archer, and we'll be doing all that other stuff. We'll just going over Monsters' Memories, which I'm primarily covering. If you're new to the channel, I'm Salty EQ Vet, or the Salty EQ Vet, depending on where you are. I'm a longtime MMO player, and a retired combat vet. And so, this game you're seeing right now is Monsters' Memories. It's a classically inspired MMO RPG based off of Titans, old school Titans like EverQuest, and that's what I primarily cover. Sorry, I just need to make sure the AC is off. So I'm having a little bit of a rough time starting. I do apologize about that. I do apologize about my appearance and my freshly showered appearance. But I'd like to talk to you about something important. To me, if you're a patriotic American, I think you'll want to hear this, and I'll give you an elevator pitch. In case if you're just not interested in that, that's okay. So this is the elevator pitch. There's a veteran that I know that has gone unrecognized for 20 years. He has met the criteria of gallantry under fire, which qualifies him for our nation's second highest honor. That veteran is my Bradley commander. And so what I have just finished doing is writing out all the letters to everybody I can. So I've written my congressman. I'm going to write my senator after this. I've written to the Secretary of the Army, the Sergeant Major's Office of the Army, to the Secretary of War, and to the White House. And I'm going to read off something for you so you understand what the situation is, and this is the letter to the Sergeant Major Office of the Army. To the Sergeant Major Office of the Army, or to the Office of the Sergeant Major of the Army, Sergeant Major. My name is Brent Nixon, and I'm a former infantryman of Bravo Company, 1st Battalion, 22nd Infantry Regiment, 4th Infantry Division, 1-22. I served during the Operation Iraqi Freedom in 2005 to 2006, during the height of the sectarian violence that followed the bombing of the Golden Mosque in Samarra. I am writing respectfully to request your assistance regarding what I believe are overlooked acts of gallantry, valor, and leadership performed by my members of my Bradley crew during combat operations in southwest Baghdad. For many years after returning home, I rarely spoke about what happened during the deployment. Like many veterans, I simply just moved on with my life. Only recently, after researching our battalion's history and official Army records, did I fully appreciate the scale of what our company endured. Our battalion suffered one of the highest casualty rates in Iraq during that period. And Bravo Company would later receive 2 Valorous Unit Awards. And what a Valorous Unit Award is, it's a group award, but it's equivalent to the Silver Star. Now, typically, you don't see this. You see this getting awarded to companies who have seen heavy combat. You don't really see 2 of them being awarded during the same deployment to the same company, which is a regular line infantry company. What you do see is like Rangers getting it, or Special Forces. So something happened. Despite this, I believe some of the actions performed by individual soldiers during that time were never fully documented or received the consideration they deserved because of the casualty rate and the operational tempo our unit was facing. I am specifically requesting review and consideration regarding the actions of Specialist Robert Santiago and Sergeant Moreno. During the ambush near Abu Ghraib Market, less than 24 hours after the death of Private First Class Ellenberg. I'm specifically requesting, excuse me. I am specifically requesting a review consideration regarding the actions of Specialist Robert Santiago and Sergeant Jose Moreno during the ambush near Abu Ghraib market less than 24 hours after the death of Private First Class Ellenberg. Okay, sorry. I am working on my public speaking. And thank you for bearing with me. At the time, our section continued combat patrols despite being offered decompression time following Ellenberg's death. Because our unit was critically short-handed and our operation under consistent mission requirements, we believed that our fellow soldiers would still need the Bradley support on patrol, and we made the decision to remain on mission. Looking back, I believe that the decision speaks to the level of commitment these men had to our fellow soldiers. During the ambush, our Bradley experience had an internal communication failure immediately following an IED strike on the convoy. Enemy forces initiated coordinated rooftop fire while an RPG maneuvered nearby. Despite degraded systems and active enemy fire, Special Santiago delivered sustained, accurate 25mm fire and regained fire superiority and disrupted the enemy attack. His suppression created a shock effect on the enemy RPG team, and the RPG round ultimately missed the nearby Humvee by several meters, preventing additional casualties. So yeah, I went through an ambush, and while the engagement was going on, our internal comm systems did fail, and I had no communication with Sergeant Moreno or Special Santiago. At the time, Sergeant Moreno restored critical systems under fire, so yeah, he's literally working in the turret while being in a firefight trying to fix the radio or fix the internal comm system. He transitioned the weapon system to the coax, from the coax to the 25mm cannon, coordinated engagement through hand signals after communication failed, and maintained tactical control of the vehicle throughout the engagement. So yes, while this was going on, he was fixing the radio, bullets are flying, he makes a tactical decision to flip it to 25mm, which is what ultimately regained fire superiority, and we were able to get out of there. I also believe it's important to recognize the gallantry displayed during the engagement itself. Both Santiago and Sergeant Moreno continued to perform their duties under direct enemy fire after the RAD strike and communications failure, and the psychological shock of losing a fellow soldier less than 48 hours earlier. Despite these circumstances, neither man hesitated. Their actions directly contributed to regaining fire superiority and protecting the convoy and preventing further casualties. In my opinion, their conduct demonstrates courage, composure, and devotion to duty under pardon me. Okay, sorry. In devotion to duty under fire, what could reasonably be expected. In the years since deployment, I have also gathered corroborating accounts from multiple platoon members regarding a major V-bed attack at the power plant. I believe this incident represents an additional act of gallantry under fire for Sergeant Moreno. Multiple soldiers have independently described Sergeant Moreno voluntarily exposing himself to extreme danger by moving beneath and into a burning vehicle while ammunition was cooking off. In order to recover a fellow soldier and to coordinate relief efforts. While I cannot personally verify these details, however, I believe the consistency of these accounts warrant serious examination. So when this was happening, we got hit with a truck bomb, like a 500-pound truck bomb at a power plant that we were stationed at. I was on mid-tour leave at the time, so I can't necessarily verify the actual particular details, but when I got back, everybody was talking about it, so I mean, this event did occur. In the weeks following Private First Class Ellenberg's death, our crew was operating at an unsustainable tempo. There were days when I had approximately 4 hours of total downtime to PMCS the Bradley, eat, shower, and change clothes, and prepare for our next mission. So, what happened after Ellenberg's death was that the platoon was given decompression time, or offered decompression time. The problem with that is that within our track, and this is only our track, and the three of us, me, Santiago, and Sergeant Moreno, we were fairly jaded at the rest of the platoon. We still, to this day, hold some resentment to the rest of them, because if you think about it like that, we're in the middle of combat. Like, who are you to take a break. And so what we thought at the time was like, okay, look, well, we're not going to let them break us. We're going to continue on with mission. And if we do not go out on mission with the Bradleys, more people could die. That was our thought process at the time. This continued for weeks. The physical exhaustion and psychological strain accumulated rapidly, particularly because we had returned to patrols almost immediately after losing members of our company. None of us had adequate time to process the loss. However, given the casualty rate, the operational tempo, and the critical role the Bradley crews played protecting patrols from ambushes, we believed that stepping away from the line would increase the danger faced by the men still conducting daily operations. So yeah, we had an opportunity to do it. We declined. All of us did. For that reason, Special Santiago and Sergeant Moreno and I declined the decompression period and continued combat patrols. It is important to emphasize that this decision was made voluntarily. No one ordered us to decline the decompression period. We discussed it amongst ourselves as a crew. We had just lost a fellow soldier, a friend, and every one of us had a legitimate reason to step away. Instead, after talking through, we came to the conclusion that our duty to our fellow soldiers After talking it through, we came to the conclusion that our fellow soldiers still needed Bradley support on patrol, and that removing another crew from the fight would place additional risk to the men continuing operations in that sector. What stands out to me is the decision that decision was made collectively. In many ways, it felt like a vote. So yeah, we all kind of like had a conversation or coming to Jesus moment, and when you take a step back and you look at it, it's three men deciding to push themselves to the limit so that everybody else can come home. And that's... Sometimes I get a little choked up about thinking about that, but I'm going to try to move on. We acknowledged the toll it was taking on us and chose to remain on mission. The conversation was about honor, responsibility, and doing what we believed was the right thing to do. We felt an obligation to soldiers who would continue going outside the wire. Whether that decision was wise can be debated, but it was ours. No one forced us to make it, and we made it because we believed our duty to our fellow soldiers came first. I also believe that it is important to recognize the role of Special Santiago and Sergeant Moreno played in keeping our crew together during that period. Beyond the actions in common, both men provided leadership, sustainability, and encouragement, which allowed me to continue functioning despite the extreme fatigue, grief, and psychological stress. There are times when I was operating at the very edge of my ability to cope with the circumstances we were facing. Their leadership helped me focus on mission and enabled our crew to remain combat effective. I'm currently gathering sworn statements and testimonies from personnel who were present during these events. My purpose is to ensure the actions and sacrifices of these soldiers are accurately reflected in the historical record and fairly reviewed under Army reward regulations. My concern is not simply whether or not these men receive additional recognition, but their acts of courage, gallantry, and leadership performed under fire are accurately remembered and preserved for future soldiers. Given the passions of time and the operational chaos surrounding the deployment, I'm concerned that these events will otherwise be lost to history. I am respectfully requesting any assistance and guidance your office can provide, ensuring that these men receive proper review and consideration. Thank you for your service, your leadership, and your continued advocacy for soldiers and veterans. Respectfully, Brent Nixon. Me. So, that's what I wanted to talk to you. That's what I was working on. That's what kept me up last night. I'm making as much noise as I possibly can about this particular personal matter because it's important. It's important to us as Americans. I would think, right? Like it'd be like a Vietnam veteran not receiving their proper rewards. And if you guys can help in any way possible, I would appreciate that. So, all right, we'll go ahead, take just a small break. Just a little bit of break. I gotta just adjust a few things, and I'll be right back. But thank you for staying and listening to that, and we'll be starting at around 10:30. Alright, so thank you for joining us again. We'll be officially starting the stream now. Before you join, if you're just joining us, I had a fireside chat, a little hard to talk with the Void, going over a letter to the Sergeant Major's office of the Army, trying to get my Bradley Q recognized for missing awards. So if you want to see that, you can go back to it and watch it. It could have gone a lot smoother, but it is what it is. So without further ado, again, I am Salty EQ Vet, or the Salty EQ Vet, depending on what platform you are watching this on. Longtime MMO player, retired combat veteran, and I am showcasing this game called Monsters and Memories. If you're just seeing it for the first time, it's a classically inspired MMORPG based off of old school titans like EverQuest. Okay. Right now there's been a new update, and we're on the Archer. We were playing the Shaman, and I had plans to make an entire streaming series about the Shaman, and then the Archer came out, and I was like, well, we'll table that for another time. Anyways, I appreciate those of you who stuck around and are willing to put up with my terrible public speaking ability. Although I do think I've been getting better. Anyways, let's bring up the GUI. There we go. Alright, so let's take a look at our inventory. Okay, we got a few options here. We could can't do that. These are large items. Alright, we could finish our class quest, or progress our class quest, which I'll probably do. And let me bring up... Every time I have to do this, I'm not really sure if they can just make this a permanent feature, where I can just bring this up. Little pop-out stat, show me where I'm at in my leveling journey. Fellow archer there, or maybe a ranger. But the archer class is a very much slept on class, and now that it's got a new update, it feels really, really nice. As far as damage output versus old and new, it's about the same. I can't really tell if there's been a damage reduction. I don't think there has. What? So I don't have any buffs, I just have my skirmisher stance activated, and I'm able to outrun the mob, which is great. Which is the exact thing they needed this class to do, was to be able to kite properly. Well, I appreciate it, pal, but I didn't really need the help. I just didn't want to take the damage. We gotta find some orcs. Let me do this. There we go. So you can see more of the game instead of me. I am so not ready for this day. I mean, usually I have everything ready to go and then I'm able to stream, but you know, if you have a bad night's sleep or you're kept up at night, you know, things can fall apart. Alright, I just need to cover every single... I need to make sure I can see all my chat windows. I need to make sure, or find. I wonder if I can like combine it and see if I can get it up here on screen as an overlay. Because right now I have to look at my laptop to take a look if someone is actually talking to me. Anyways, wherever you are, I hope you're doing well. I see a Fellstone warrior. Alright, let's move. Gain some distance. I know that this can stack up to 3 times. Oh no! The guard ate him. Alright, well. It is what it is. Alright. Bellstone Scout should be easier. That is a blue con. And again, when you're soloing, you know, it may not be the best idea to go after equal level mobs or even higher level mobs. It might just be more efficient to go after the blue cons. And that's primarily what I do, is I show people like, hey, yeah, you can level, because there are people out there, content creators out there, that have given extremely bad advice, like saying that you cannot level with X class. And I'm like, when I was a kid and playing EverQuest, I had a lot of time on my hands, and most of the classes I was able to level solo. I don't know if it was very fast, but I was able to do it. Now, I think what people actually mean by, like, oh, you can't solo with this class, is that it's not efficient to solo with this class. There's more classes that are better at or efficiently soloing. Druid and Bard get brought up most often, but as long as you know what you're doing, yeah, you can solo with any class. And plus, like, if you're worried about this is a social MMO, so you are going to have to group up with people. You're going to have to interact with human beings. But there's going to be times when you're not going to be able to find a group. Just like when I had a bunch of time as a kid. Hey, I didn't have a job. I was off at school, and like, I could not find a group, despite me being on all day. So I would just go out and I would level and explore. So I'm just reliving my childhood, man. I say childhood, but I was a teenager at the time. I mean, this is like 2002. And if you're just joining us, welcome. Or coming back, welcome back. Appreciate you staying, watching, listening, or even chatting. Well, that takes me to the city. I don't need to go to the city. We need to find an orc, right? I think in real life these are called fairy circles. Let's look at this area, see what this is. Interesting. This might be something. It's Eldraven, right? Eldraven. Hey, pal. Hey, yeah, I appreciate it. Hey, you don't need to be... Don't feel like you're forced to talk. Like, I just appreciate you listening, staying, so I can work on my public speaking ability. So you do your thing. Typically, I have this labeled as a chill session, so I mean, like, you know, there's going to be some quiet parts. Anyways, yeah, welcome back to the channel, by the way. Glad to see you.
Huh?
We need to eat some orcs. I mean, we could go after some drakelings too if we see them. We probably should. We gotta get the poison duck lands and we gotta get more scales. Because the next one we can make is the cape, I believe. If anybody out there knows where the Tinkerer vendor is, I would appreciate it. Letting me know. I did off-stream try to look for it and I couldn't find the dude. Fellow adventurer here. Alright, so we can't seem to find any orcs. Let's go ahead and take on that. Oh yeah, drakelings are still yellow. Alright, this is gonna be a minute. Oh shit, I'm gonna aggro that guy. Great. I think I can handle this. I got this if I can just avoid. And this is really the power of the archer. These are two yellow cons. Like, I wouldn't be able to do this on a fighter, as much as I love the fighter. Where's that dragon? Where did that dragon go? Hey. Okay, he died. Alright, now I gotta deal with the other guy. My bleed's got him. Can happen to the same guy too. Sometimes I'm just gonna miss. think that attack on any character is kind of rough. Oh, okay, yeah. He's running. Hey, alright. So as long as you don't panic, yeah. You know, it feels nice to do something that the bard can do, right? When I first found out the bard can kite like 20 mobs and like just whittle them all down by running in circles, I was like kind of like really jealous as like a warrior in EverQuest. I was like, that seems unfair. It's like... All right, let's see. We got some bandages we can use. You know what? I'm gonna gather some more wood. I think we got enough for a campfire, and we're gonna need a campfire because we don't have a rested bonus. Although, strictly speaking, I wasn't trying to come out here and level. I was just trying to get drops. This dude. Oh, hold on. Why not? Pick up some more firewood. I think there are orcs around here. I'm almost positive. the geometry. I like swimming anyways. There we go. We're going to engage the Drakeling again. Take a look at my inventory. Put all the Drakeling stuff in one pouch. I'm getting organized here. I think we're gonna need 2 wings for the. We're gonna need 3 scales, 2 wings, and I think 1 hide. And why not? We'll work on our bind wounds. Isn't that just the way it goes? You're looking for a very specific thing, which you see all the time, and then when you try to go look for it, it's just like not there. I'm also willing to bet that more people are trying out the Archer and realizing how good it is. And that could be the reason why we're not seeing as many orcs. I would have to imagine that's the case. Hey, you know what? There's a campfire over there. I'm gonna go ahead and get some rested bonus. Looks like these guys are going to start grinding the undead over here. It's a good camping spot. And once we get our rested bonus, we're going to move out. Try to find those orcs. We're almost ready to move on out. Yep, we're good. I also want to give Beastmaster a try, but I want to level up the classes that they're giving the first pass to, just to kind of see how it's playing out. Oh, there's another camp over here. Looks like we got an Elementalist. Made his way north from Night Harbor. That is quite a journey. One I have yet to make. I don't know how. I mean, I guess you can make it. It is possible. I don't think he's like. Is he? Let me consider this guy. Where is he? Okay, well, I mean, he's definitely. Wait a minute. Let me see this guy. Okay, so yeah, he's definitely several levels above me. And if you're the archer, it's fine to engage in melee range. Makes your character tougher. With the right mobs, of course. You definitely don't want to engage in melee range with yellow mobs, right? That would be a bit silly. Problem if I engage these orcs. They're all gonna aggro. So we're just gonna kind of have to pick one off at a time. Because I know they kind of have patrol routes. The other thing I want to try with the archer is their traps, and I was really trying to find the tinkerer, and I can't find the tinkerer, and I want to try the alarm trap, I want to try the oil trap. I can't find the dude. At least not in Phelan Drill. Okay, this guy is Lucan. Should be easy. I'm not going to engage that camp. Why not?
Huh?
Let's see, what are these other guys? Okay, they're all even. Alright, well. You only live once. Because I wounded this guy so much. Reapply the buff. Probably gonna take some damage. Alright, he's down. Try to utilize that high ground buff. class feels so good. I am facing my target. I like disengage. It's fun. Where'd he go? Alright. Alright, we gotta rush to Titan. Triton. You know what we'll do is take that, put that in a pouch, because that is a small item. Go ahead and work on our bind wounds. I can now understand why people like Bard. That does feel really good. Alright, now where's the last orc I got? Where did he go? It's back up here. Oh, YouTube chat. All right. The Wiener says, "Hello, what class are you playing?" I am playing Archer. It recently got updated, and so we're trying the revamp of this class, and they have done a wonderful job. Because before, the class was kind of bland. It did what it said on the tin, but you only got you got 15 abilities all the way up to level 15, and then you didn't have anything to look forward to until like level 55, and so they changed that around. So you got stuff to continually look forward to as you progress in levels. So that was a very good call. I'm pretty sure it was kind of like a placeholder. Now they're really taking a look at classes and seeing what they can do. So if this is the direction, I think it's really good. The Archer class feels really solid where it's at right now. They also updated Spellblade. I got to take a look at Spellblade a little bit off stream. Oh, so yeah, do you have... The Wiener says, perfect, I play Archer as well. Well, hey, do you have access to the closed beta, or were you just doing it during the playtest? Okay, so, yeah, I don't think... Yeah, because this is just updated. So when they shut down the playtest, that's when they got the update. So now we have a new update on the closed beta, and it's good. So the Archer, the Druid, the Spellblade, and the Wizard, they all got updated. The Archer and Druid were kind of shadow dropped on us. And one of my criticisms was, like, they're taking a really long time with just, like, rolling out these classes, because they announced 2 classes and that was it. And then when they did the update, they announced 2 more along with it. And so it was a nice surprise. So yeah, when you log on your archer, yeah, you only had like 12 different abilities to look forward to, and then that was pretty much it. And the damage difference between both of them is about the same. I don't really notice a drop. I don't think they dropped it. They just made it better. So we got the skirmisher mode right here, which makes me 5% faster, which is why I can kite. And if you ever received Speed of the Wild on an archer, I mean, it just kind of boosted your power level to a ridiculous degree, even when it was the old version of it. But so now you can kite without, you know, Speed of the Wild. I'm doing our best Bard impression. A scout. Do I have an extra key? Yeah, I have an extra key. I am going through my friends, my real life friends, to see if any of them want it. If they don't, then I might just like raffle it off. Tried to get my wife to play the game. She was like, "Is this boring?" And I was like, well, depends on what you consider fun. So I was gonna give her the beta key, but it doesn't seem like she's like interested in the game, which is unfortunate. I'll talk to her again tonight, see if she wants to do it. Again, you know, like, this is not going to be a game for everybody, right? Like, you know, some people are going to find this extremely boring, right? This is this is like a valid game style and a valid way to play, but like some people are just like, no, I need more action. It's like real-time turn-based, right? The mob takes a turn, you take a turn. Where are we at with our rested bonus? Okay. Well, you know what we can do? We can go ahead and make a camp. Unless there's a campfire. That's not a campfire. Okay. I just want to make sure, because I want to make sure she doesn't want to do it. So you never know. And that might be an awkward conversation. Say like, oh yeah, I already gave a beta key away. And my lovely wife is actually joining us in chat, on the Twitch chat. You introduced me to Helldivers, then you started playing something else. Well, that's true. I mean, that is very much true. Yeah, she plays Helldivers with me. She's fairly good. I mean, we're not doing it at like the very highest level of difficulty, because like to me, like that's not fun, like Helldive or whatever it is. I think difficult, or was it challenging? Challenging or hard, I think, is where we're kind of at. Right now we're just getting the rest buff. Yeah, I do kind of have a habit of changing games, but you can only play a game so long, and then you kind of get bored and you move on for a bit, and then you come back to it. Like, you know, Helldivers is always going to be a game that I'll come back to. I don't think I'll be streaming it though. That's the one thing I won't be doing. Because this is really dedicated, this channel really dedicated for my public speaking abilities and to showcase this game that I'm really excited about, and to offer you guys an authentic voice within the community. Because the other part of the reason we're starting the channel is that, like, some of this, I'm not going to name any names, and I understand that I'm in an extremely privileged position because I'm retired, right? I don't need to get like a regular job. If I need extra money, I tutor kids on the side, math, science, and reading. But what I found out is that some of the content creators out there are giving really bad advice, and it kind of pissed me off. I was like, no. I beg to differ. And the only reason why they were giving bad advice is probably to get the ad roll on their YouTube videos as fluff. Like, you should go grind in Salt Breeze Park. Do you really want to go grind in Salt Breeze Park as a noob? When all the mobs really come out at night and there's like 10 bats? Is that really a good place to grind? Is it really? Probably not. If you're just joining us, welcome. Or if you're coming back, welcome back. We're on the Archer, and we're just kind of... we're trying to progress our class quest. And I'm surprised that I haven't seen any groups here. There's usually a group taking advantage of this camp, and since I can kite, I have no fear. This is the power of the Archer. It already had a lot of potential in the old version, but this, yeah, it's very powerful. Very strong. We'll try to take advantage of the high ground. I wish they would let us know, like, oh yeah, you're getting advantage because you're on the high ground, but we'll take some damage here, but that's okay. There we go, got the kill. Moving on. And for like a leather-wearing class, it is fairly robust. I will say that. Because you get parry and dodge. Right, you're kind of like Legolas, right? Legolas can fight with a sword. But he is way better with a bow. Typically, I can only do this with Speed of the Wild, but since we got the Skirmisher stance, we can outrun the mobs. Oh, this is a scout. I can take a scout. I don't need to run from him. If you're just joining us, welcome. Or if you're coming back, welcome back. No quest item as of yet. We'll go back and rebuff. Right now we're just waiting for our rested XP. If you're just seeing the game for the first time, something would be nice. You don't have to explain everything. It's entirely okay to give us hints. Hey, alright, we got it. Oh, well. We're gonna have to... Go ahead and combine that. I'll combine that when we get back to, when we get back to town. Where are we at with the level? Okay, we got like, what, 30% left, maybe? Alright. We'll head back to town, vendor some things, turn in that quest. So I did some research on the mud commands, and I understand it a fair bit more. It is listed in the new player guide, so if you're wondering about the mud commands and what to do, I believe it is there. I will probably make a video about how to actually use the mud. So I'm a little confused about that sometimes, but you can make macros here. Oh, okay, so here we go, commands. Pretty cool, right? Push, pull, place, break, smell, taste. Inspect, take, open, insert, pry, throw, rub, bore. Okay, so, alright devs. I don't know when they added that, but that is very good. I don't have to actually type it. was like, am I going the right way? And I just looked up. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. Kind of nice. Like, oh, yeah, you just look up at the tree line. Follow the bridges. I'm gonna check this shady vendor in case I have any like wolf blood on me. Okay. That is a big no. I like seeing people's mounts. It's nice. That mount that they put into the game. Now some mounts are just for riding, some mounts are for hauling. And what I will say is seeing a goblin on a donkey is actually just fantastic. Funniest thing I'll see in this game. Never trust a halfling. What's kind of nice about this game is that you don't really know what class someone is, because like I'm not sure really what that halfling is. She's got a shield and a sword. What class is that? Well, not exactly sure. Is it a shaman? Shamans can have shields, but clerics can have shields. So it's kind of nice trying to figure out. You don't automatically know. You kind of have to actually inspect and talk to people. It's the little things that make this game. Just because I solo doesn't mean I don't want to actually group up with people. Don't need that. Alright, let's see if we can be cheeky. See if someone... There were some poison glands on here. But now they're gone. So, we can't do that. But what we can do... We can buy a scale. And we can buy a wing. I think that's enough for the cloak. I'll double check before I turn anything in. So we need to go to the barracks or the Sentinel's gaze. Alright, let me quickly check something. I could actually talk to her, but I just don't feel like typing out the dialogue, guys. I really don't. Okay, so it's 3 Drakeling scales, 2 Drakeling wings, and 1 Drakeling hide. Okay, so we just need to buy 1 more scale. We'll go back and do that in a bit. Alright. We got our scout satchel. We'll combine that. I think we're gonna hand it into this dude. Is it this dude? No, it's somebody else, isn't it? It's yeah, because I bet if I turn this guy into this guy, he's gonna reject it. Yeah. Okay. It is somebody else. It's like Scout. Who is it? One of the Scouts. I think it's Scout. No, is it Scout? No. Definitely not Scout Stone Branch. I think it's this Scout. Yeah, okay. And quite honestly, I think I forgot where this dude was. So we're gonna have to go search for this guy. Axe, rusty battle axe, and rusty trident. Honestly, I hope they bring back the ability to make rusty weapons into tarnished weapons, because that's really a throwback to EverQuest. Like the first thing you did when you started blacksmithing was you had sharpening stones and you would just sharpen weapons. Always thought that was a cool idea. I do like that armor. That armor is pretty cool. We need to talk to Mr. Dances here. Here you go, pal. And what would be helpful at this point for us is getting a tailoring kit and a seam ripper. Make bandages. Not that we need a whole lot of them, because we can kite, but you never know. Alright, I'm gonna try over here first, see if our scout is here. I don't exactly remember where that dude is, so bear with me. If anybody knows where the Tinkerer is, I would really appreciate you telling me that I cannot find that dude. Looked for hours last night. Or was it last night? It wasn't last night. It was the day before. Got our miners, which I will need to go and talk to eventually if I want to make more advanced arrowheads. There's a lot of little things with this class that I do like. Okay, so we are in the right place. Okay. Here's your satchel, my dude. Alright, so he's basically saying go talk to the captain, he might have an idea. We might be able to translate these orc scribbles. It seems to be like ranger armor, which looks really dope. I can't wait for them to update the ranger, because ranger was like a class I was like looking forward to. And then when I got my hands on it, I was just kind of underwhelmed. I was like, oh, this is... It's like there's something about it I don't like. I think it might be the damage output, but I can't really place my finger on it. And I just felt like the archer was just so much better. But every class is going to get a revamp. Are people over here before? I don't remember. Let's go take a look. Let's do some exploration while we're out here. Remember, with the archer, we now have traps. And I need to find a tinkerer in order to make traps. Oh, okay, this is the Sentinel's Gaze. Alright. I was thinking like we're over here. It's like, oh. Okay. Here, I'm just gonna get this to you. Alright, sounds about right. I don't have a brain to begin with. You're right. Alright, let's see if we can latch onto the keyword here. Paper work. Paper work question mark? Let me hail him again, maybe I don't. There we go, okay. There is a researcher who spends her time in the Heartwood archives deciphering ancient texts. Fairgrove, a kind girl, but rather timid. Dated the Wayguard in the past, so deliver these writings to her. See if you can make heads or tails of the gibberish. I'll send word ahead so that you don't have to startle her. We know, or the sooner we know their meaning, the better. You have my leave to assist her in any way you can. Who knows, maybe you can shoot some books off the top of the shelves for her. Okay. Alright, so we are going to make our way to the archives. And I have been there before. It is above the bank. Anything to sell to these guys? Okay. Wait a minute. Aha. Well, I don't need that. Huh. I thought one of them would have. Okay, well, maybe not. Okay, yeah. Seam Ripper, okay, yeah, I was... Ascalus sale... Tailoring kit, okay. Well, we can afford a tailoring kit. And we'll buy that too. Okay, cool. Awesome. Alright, let's break some of these things down. They are worth some coin, but we need the cloth more. Oh, those are leather. I need a leather working kit in order to do that. Alright, let's see what our inventory has. Right? How far are we away from level 4? Or level 5? That far. Yeah, let's go ahead and craft some heavy cloth bandages. There we go. One day I will know this city by at the back of my hand. I will know it. I will remember it. And right now I'm still kind of like getting familiar with it. I've gotten a lot better. Still though, I should kind of automatically know where I'm going. Bank. Oh, I think the bank. Okay, yeah, the bank is here, so we need to go to the upper level. We will stop by the bank first and convert our coin. Do we have... No, we don't need. We don't need to do that. Alright, we can just go do the quest. There's something that kind of irks me, like, I hate when, like, people make, like, stuttering characters. So, like, oh, you were sent by Captain Thornshade. He sent word that you would be arriving soon. Are these written in the language of the orcs? Fascinating. Researcher Fairgroves trails off as she begins sorting through the writing, seemingly unperturbed about the leathery parchment they are scratched upon. She examines the crude symbols with a wide and curious gaze. Researcher Fairgrove furrows her brow in thought as she takes the quill and circles two symbols that appear on the leathery parchment before offering it back to you. Fairgrove, tell me, do you recognize anything about these symbols? Okay, so let's find the keyword. I think it might be symbols. We'll go ahead and select her, hail her, just make sure that we got her attention. Go symbols. You see two symbols that I've circled on the parchment? They look familiar to me, but it would be prudent if you could verify something first for me. I believe I've seen a symbol just like this, one etched into the bark of a smaller, was it Kofner tree? Near the way gate. The word gate. Or weird gate? Weird gate? Would you travel to the gate and take a look at these trees until you find one with symbols? Then inspect them closely so that you can compare them to the ones on the page. Once you confirm the symbols to be the same, return the pages to me, and I'll go over these writings. In the meantime, thank you, and I hope that this isn't a bother. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we gotta go find some trees with some symbols on them. We're also low on food. We're gonna go to the inn, grab some food. We're gonna park right there for a minute. We'll take a 15-minute break. Let's see, am I low on food? Rations. I'll buy 10. Can I buy 20? Alright. I certainly can. I'll buy the water flasks. I'll buy... And now I have no money. Alright. So when we come back, we'll grind some money, grind some coin, because we do need that. that needs to take priority first and gain a level here. Alright, let me go ahead and give you guys a scenic view, as I usually do. I need to do more scenic runs and you know, shut up and hide my face on here, because I kind of like getting B-roll. I kind of like seeing the beauty of this game, and it is beautiful in its own way. And they've done it, again, like the lighting engine is just fantastic in this game. So, I will meet you guys back here in 15 minutes. Smoke them if you got them. And thank you for joining me. And I will be back. Alright, guys, we are coming back. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks. And I'll be on in just a few minutes. Welcome back, and good afternoon if you're just joining us. Coming back off a 15-minute break. Had to go deal with some issues on the home front. Hope you don't mind. Alrighty. Go ahead and get back into it. Hope you guys are doing well, wherever you are. I think we decided to go out and grind some coin, if I recall correctly. Right before the break, I think that's what I wanted to do. I know there's going to be more cities. And the next city they're working on is the Deep Elf City. And that's one of the races I was like, oh, I want to play this race. Because it reminds me, yeah, you know, like of the Dark Elf. But because this game is like built in to be like dark and you have to actually navigate, I really want that dark vision. I also think it would be really cool to have a Deep Elf Inquisitor. What's this again? Oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to go out and find some symbols. We're not gonna do that right exactly now. We got bigger things to worry about, like getting coin. Priorities. Also organize my there we go. About as organized as it'll get for right now. While I'm not specifically trying to level, I'm still gonna make a lot of XP because of how fast I'm going through these mobs. Do I want to take that rusty longsword? Do I really want to take that? Tailoring kit, okay, let me do this. Okay, can I do this now? Nope, gotta take the... There we go. See more of the game, and less of me. We're gonna need more inventory space. Pronto. Alright, money, inventory space, money, inventory space. That's exactly what's gonna be happening right now. Because we don't need to spend hours looking for wherever the hell I'm supposed to go and find these symbols. Oh, hello, Charlie. this. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. Gonna do that. Oh! Okay. I will use that. Yeah, I keep forgetting, like, the crafting bags can, like, hold larger items. And they can be used as, like, a replacement for your bags. But obviously the downside is that you can't actually craft when, like, other items are in there. So we don't need to put the tailoring kit inside the bag just yet because we'll be using that as a bag. Excuse me. Got a lumberjack axe? Okay, this is not the make. I thought this was the make. It's definitely not the make. This is the make. Okay. Hello. There we go. Okay. We need to put our training longbow in there. Alright, so... I might be slightly confused on how this works, as it doesn't work only if... It's just a flat rate, it doesn't really matter if the arrows are actually in there. And while we have all these, it's basically saying, like, for our different arrows. I think what the concept was is for, like, different elemental type arrowheads. Vibey Angel 2, hey, drop a follow. How are you doing today? You stream daily. Yeah, I stream daily. Right now I'm just, mostly, right? Because I do this as a hobby. Okay, pal. Let me explain something to you. What you're doing is called solicitation. And, like, I appreciate the hustle. I get it, pal. Right? My audience is not going to care about how my page looks. It's a very specific audience. We're all older. They really care about the content of my character than they do with the content on my page. They're more concerned about what the game is like, how it's playing. They do not care about how my page looks. Appreciate the hustle, though. But you have to remember, I'm just doing this for fun. Add you for what, pal? Like, I mean, like... Like, I don't mean to be rude or anything. I'm just saying, like, dude, like, understand what you're doing. Right? You get it, right? You are solicitation, right? This is like you're trying to sell me something. Like I don't want it. I'm not mad at you for doing the hustle, believe me, but like you need to like understand what you're doing. Like I can respect that you're just grinding, you're making money. Like I get it. I just gotta shut it down and be like, hey, no, not this stream, pal. This is just me and a very select group of people that I'm talking to. I don't care about being big. Like if like this channel was to be like, in my view, successful, it'd be like around 30 to 40 people watching the stream, and I would be like weaving in some sort of like philosophy lecture to work on my public speaking. That would, to me, would be ideal. I don't care about being financially stable with this or trying to attract followers. I'm just trying to do something that I love. I hope you understand that. I think we sell the Drake Claw. Oh, you know what I did say? We also said, but we need inventory space more than we need anything else. So we're gonna have to get another bag, and right now we just don't have the coin. I can sell the boots though. Don't need them. I gotta find the correct vendor, and I don't know where like the leather. Oh, I guess it would be by Sentinel's Gaze. Like Tanner should buy the boots. Anyways, the reason why I would like want like 30 to 40 people in chat is like, yeah, like trying to practice, because like I'm changing my vocation into teaching philosophy, and I need to be able to give like a speech or lecture in front of like a group of students. Again, this is one of the major reasons why I started the channel, to work on my public speaking. If you guys out there want to help me out with that, I appreciate that. I really do. We don't have any bones. It's up one more level. wish the working was so much better than what it is. I mean, we should be able to make, you know, leather from like the hides we get. And we're just not able to. Like, they just don't have it in the game. They know that. They've said that in the game, or said that recently with a recent update. They will be working on it. But the crafting situation is kind of a mess. Quick shot, level 5, seeing what's next. And again, this is so much better than what it once was. I have, you know, every level I get to look forward to something. Interrupting shot. Oh, that's gonna be so good. That's nice. I like that. I just like this class more and more I look at it. They did a really good job. I can't wait to fully like sink into the Spellblade, because that is also going to be, that was also fun for me. I know that the Discord is rather toxic, and like like you try to be positive about anything, and they just shoot you down about the class, and so there are a lot of unhappy people with the class, and I understand why. Because it was just too random. I get it, but like I liked where it was. Didn't mean it didn't need improvement. The unstable barrier concept was like, oh, okay, yeah, this is cool. Like a more active, it was more active. Like there's old school, and then like you can make old school fun, right? You can make old school a bit more active and still feel authentic. And that's really the more important thing. So like even playing like Alderan Online, where it has modern, I would say modern, but they're, you know, they're Minecraft graphics, and to us they're modern because it's a certain type of art style that they are going with. But even trying to get past that, and once you get past that, it has that game, Alderan Online, does have like the spirit of the old school MMO. Yeah, you feel like you're in Kinos when you first spawn into like the human city. Like, oh, this reminds me of Kinos, or Sony EQ to some. Okay, I definitely, all right, yeah. I'm glad I didn't like scrap that, because I actually do need money now. We got enough money for bags, so, or at least a satchel, I think. Maybe not. Can we buy? Oh, we gotta. Okay. We're gonna go out. We're gonna grab some more. We're gonna come back. And we're gonna finish this. Satchel holding. That's fine. That's fine. Pouch holding. Okay, this will be the designated food pouch and resource pouch. Inventory management, man, that's... I think Planet Side was like the best inventory management system for a game. And like, I don't know why that reminded me of that game, but, and I guess it was the organizational skills that you needed. And so yeah, it's very okay. So what I'm really like trying to say, like, hey, this game is really immersive, like in some regards. You know, obviously it has an old poly art style and very old way of labeling things. It is function over form. So if you're an artist out there and you're hustling, like I get it. And I'm looking at the guy's chat. I think he left channel. I mean, if he stayed, you know, good for him. But if you're an artist, wouldn't you want the art to speak for itself? Right? You don't necessarily. You shouldn't necessarily hustle that much. Maybe I just don't know the industry. Maybe people are kind of worried about AI taking over, because I'll use AI slop to advertise. Or to make things look a little bit nicer, you know, less generic. But I just need it to be functional. I don't need it to be perfect, man. It's like it's the art of good enough. All right. So if you're thinking about streaming or you're thinking about doing something, it doesn't need to be perfect. You just need to be good enough and confident enough in your ability. I mean, I guess I'll take it because it's money. I'll take that because it's money, I guess. Alright, we can't really afford to have too many of those. You know what I'm always guilty of? I'm always guilty of forgetting the rest of bonus. That should be okay because I think we have enough for our camp. Okay, maybe not. Alright. Let's go back really quick. We'll grab the rest of the buff and then we'll head back out. I'm sorry, guys. Like 10 years ago, my best friend's sister was definitely highly into art, and I think it was Deviant Art she was selling her stuff at. She was also making Minecraft like art and graphics too. You know, it's always interesting to see a bear float away from the corner of your eye. Or, I think that was a bear. Somebody's pet. Okay, we got some Skyrim jank going on. It's also part of the charm of this. There's a bit of jankiness to it. Right? Like, not too much, but like things that go, ha, that's kind of funny. Adds to the charm of the game. Again, sorry about this, guys. I need to be a bit more prepared. This is what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm not trying to like actually level the character right now. I am just grinding. I mean, I'm really close to where I can do it, but I think it's better to have the rest of bonus because it does level up your skill training too, or gives a buff to your skill training. Again, they need to clarify these things, or I need to do better research. And if you know better, you let me know. Hard left, always hard left. So I imagine a good player would always keep that in mind. You always kind of have a working, you have to have a working one. This is what slows me down in like a lot of like my leveling. It isn't necessarily like I can't find a group, I just like forget to do things. I'm like, ah, crap, I gotta go back and get that. So I really gotta make a mental note too, before I even think about getting out of the city, I gotta go rest. Alright, we're just chilling. Chilling in this chill play session. At least I try to make it chill. Oh, there's Charlie's owner. I've seen Charlie before. Ubuntu. That is a very interesting name. And then you have a name like Charlie for your dog. Wonderful. Alright, we're at 20 minutes. Rested. Fully rested, is what I should say. I'm having trouble speaking today. Some days are more fluid than others. I think I've gotten better. I can still improve. I understand that, and I thank you guys for joining me in helping that happen. I really got to get down on to cut down on the filler words, like you know, and then really, and it's not really a filler word, is it? Checking the stream, make sure everything's hunky dory here. Seems like we are good. Oh, we're on the ground floor. I'm glad we didn't... Somebody didn't take the lift yet. Alright guys, here we go. Now we can go level. Well, welcome back. My wife is rejoining us in Twitch chat. Always happy to have her. Yeah, there was another person trying to sell me artwork. Here, babe. I shut it down fairly quickly. Does anybody else deal with this? Like, solicitation? I might need to make some more rules. Unfortunately, I think I just have it. What might cut down on that is like, you have to be a follower in order to chat. And like, I'm hesitant to do that because I was like, you know, anybody can talk to me. Like, oh, fuck it, like, whatever. But I think if I just like make it more, like, slightly more difficult for people to chat, that might cut down on the people trying to sell me their stuff. When all I'm trying to do is just practice my, like, speaking abilities and showcasing a game I love. Like, if you're just joining us, I just thank you for joining us, and just dealing with an artist trying to sell me stuff. Now, I don't hate them for doing that. You know, I respect the hustle. I get it. You gotta make money, but like, I'm not. I just don't need it. And if you're part of my audience, then like, you're not really going to care about what my page looks like. You're going to care about like the content of what I'm actually making. Content of who I am. At least that's the you know, audience I want to cultivate. And right now we're just punching blue mobs in the face to level up our basic defense skills and fighting skills, such as parry. So we gotta take some damage. It's okay. Which I don't mind. Will plays a game. Kick chat. What game? What class are you playing? I am playing the archer class. It's just been updated from the playtest. So if you were playing on the playtest and you're playing archer, then this is the new version of it, and it's fantastic. This listen. I typically go for a balanced approach. You can pick whatever you want during the early game. Eventually, what you pick, at least in my experience with EverQuest, starts to matter less the more leveled you become. Not only because you have skill, but because you have gear. But play what you want to play, right? It's up to you to have fun. Right, because all the stats are kind of important. Because even your stamina stat as an archer is rather important, because like it governs the recovery rate. So yeah, I try to get the more important skills up to 20. But you can be more specialized. And again, like I don't play meta builds. You know, I play what I think is going to be fun. It seems to be working out just fine for me, so you know, hey. Do you have access to... Okay, you probably don't have access to the closed beta, I'd imagine. Yeah, it matters more in like the early game, and that's true for everyone because I mean, you don't have any gear. Like getting gear was the whole point. Like if this is gonna be like classically inspired, then gear's gonna be a huge thing. Like your stats are gonna be a huge thing. But in the early game, when you have nothing, when you're doing like from level 1 to level 3, I mean, it really does matter how you experience things. But yeah, when you get more like into like the 20s, the 30s, I mean, yeah, it starts to matter a whole lot less because you'll be geared by that time, and you have skills that you leveled up. So I mean, it's kind of like this. You can specialize in being like a really strong archer, right? You can dump all your stats into like just hitting like a truck. You can. But if the other guy, or another archer, decides to put all his stats into dexterity and is able to hit the target more, you're gonna miss the target a whole lot more in the beginning, and you'll be good by the end, but you'll never be as good as that guy. So I mean, it's a bit more nuanced, right? It's kind of like if you train every day to run, you'll be a good runner, but you're not gonna be Usain Bolt. Yeah, you can kite. You're allowed to kite. I mean, the archer itself, I mean, it feels like a fairly robust class, so it can stand up to mobs if need be. But yeah, kiting is pretty much the main focus, or you know, part of the class, right? So in the beta, or in the open playtest, right? You didn't have the stance skirmisher. We now got this new stance, and that gives us a 5% in movement speed. So you don't need to kite or wait for speed of the wild in order to kite as an archer, which was huge. Now you just need it. Now you can just turn on the skirmisher and outrun the mobs. It's gonna take a little bit longer because you're not running as fast. And I'll demonstrate that here in a minute. Right now we're grinding out coin so we can get some more bag space. I'm not really trying to level or trying to do anything crazy at the moment. Well, since you're only playing on the open beta or the open playtest servers, Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much right now because all those characters are going to get wiped. I think these characters on the closed beta aren't. And again, there's nothing wrong with going strength index. Nothing wrong with that. Probably hit way harder than me. Well, I think they do have like certain level caps for it. It's always a good idea to, you know, take a few hits in the face every so often so you can level up your defensive skills. You also get a 15-second dodge at some point, which is huge. Kind of huge. I mean, but like hiding multiple mobs at the same or higher level, I mean, is important. I would try to go for like the same level if you're going to do that. Doing it with yellow cons, I mean, it's just a bit of a pain. Look at my skills here. I mean, we're pretty much at level cap with almost everything except for acrobatics. Don't need to worry about piercing, but parry. Yeah, you have parry and dodge. Alright. Oh. Hey, ding. I wasn't really looking at the level, but I mean, we're we're just close enough that this was just gonna do it for us. So you know what? We can always practice our disengagement. I know that they're going to do an update to the mobs and how they behave. One of the things that I don't like seeing is like animals being able to parry you. Like, I don't think that's like an innate ability that animals should be able to do. I think that's what should be like humanoid mobs, like orcs, dryads, skeletons. I think those are ones that are okay with parry, but like bats, I don't think a bat should be able to parry you. I think that's just kind of weird. So I hope they take that into consideration. Alright, we're gonna head back to the city. We're gonna stop off by the cook first. Well, we can sell a few things before we get there. Then stop by the cook and then go off to our class trainer and pick up quick shot. Since it only costs 1 copper, I think we're gonna have enough for a satchel and a new spell. Not bad. I just wish I knew where the Tinkerer was, so I can make traps, so I can test that out. That's the only thing on the Archer that I haven't been able to figure out. It's cool. I like her spear. Who is that? That is... No, 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 stop. The person must be like, what is this guy doing? I'm not sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to trade. My bad. Alright, now we can stow that for just a minute. Get it out of our hands. Alright, boop. Boop. What can we store? Let's go to that. Okay, yeah, we have enough for... The dance is so weird. I'm sure the devs are like, yeah, whatever, we'll keep it in. We don't care. I don't think you could dance in that EverQuest though. I don't think that was a thing. I know EverQuest Legends is coming out. I haven't really looked into it. Because I don't really know what it's about. Like, I get that it's EverQuest. I like don't know what's going on with it. Like, why is it getting so much buzz? Someone needs to tell me. Alright, we sold off a few more things, a few more items. We got another silver. Make sure we're topped off on our arrested buff. So smoke them if you got them. Take a look at chat here, make sure I'm not ignoring anybody. Doesn't seem like I'm ignoring anyone. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Kind of a quiet day. It's alright by me. We need to go class trainer. Class trainer's next. See, I'll just walk out and just like not think about what I'm doing. I know I didn't get the rest of buff, but I was just it sucks you in. It's like, oh yeah, hold on, I'm actually streaming. I actually gotta talk into the void somewhat and tell people what's going through my mind at the time. Because if you look at me playing, you're like, what the hell is this dude doing? The answer is, I don't really know most of the time. I just kind of go with it. Bit chaotic. Because I do really enjoy zoning out and playing the game. Just kind of being sucked into the world. It's like, okay, well, what do I do next? Organize my inventory. Do I go out and grind for some loot to get some coin? Do I buy a leatherworking kit so I can scrap rawhide leather drops? I already have a seam ripper. And I also forgot, we can get the cape. We just need to buy, one more green drinking scale to get it, but reality is that we need to get a satchel first. So that's going to be a priority. Will Plays a Game says, I'm back just babysitting the dog, so I have to keep getting up. Well, you don't need to make excuses for me. People come and go and they chat with me and they stop talking to me. It's perfectly fine. Alright, we got quick shot. Oh, that's 1 silver now. Okay. Well, we might not be able to buy our bag, unfortunately. I myself have 2 cats. And I gotta clean the litter later because I didn't clean it yesterday. And I try to have like a daily schedule of cleaning it. Oh yeah, quick shot. Okay, so we already got quick shot. What is quick shot? Alright. Fire quick shot at your target, dealing 100% weapon damage ratio. Okay. This ability requires a bow and arrows. The ability shares a cooldown with other might abilities. Cannot fizzle. Are we able to use it on the run? Is that what that is? So that would be better for like kiting? What the heck is going on? Cats. Random sounds in the background. I'm like, oh, you know what? Probably one of them. Take a look at our ammunition stores. Okay. Alright, whatever. We're doing good. We don't need to worry about that for a while. And we don't need to buy a fletching kit here. There's a table where we can make our own arrows. Unfortunately, we will not be able to get to the bag or get that satchel right now, but I think it's like 2 silver, 250. So we're gonna have to grind some more coin, and we'll get the rested both before we leave the city. We gotta keep in memory to do that. Otherwise, I'm gonna be running back and forth, and people in the stream are not gonna like that. Oh, so you got a puppy. Will's Play Game says, oh nice, I'm trying to teach this little feller not to jump and bite before he's fully grown. So, you got a puppy. How are those puppy teeth? I'd imagine those are surprisingly sharp. Alright, we need to go that way. This way. 12 weeks old, man. Yep. You got the puppy pads and everything. Yeah, my cats are 2 years old. Okay, so that breed can get over 100 pounds. Yeah, it's big. Big dog. Like, big dog breeds, like, always kind of, like, fascinate me. I know there's, like, a certain type of wolf, or dog breed that's specifically, like, designed to, like, kill wolves. And it's huge. Super docile with humans, but, like, an absolute nightmare for wolves. And I forgot what that breed is called, but it's a big dog. Yeah, it could be. Well, there's a few of them too. There's like, and they're like region specific. Like I know there was one like bred in Scotland. But I think this one has like a Russian ancestry or whatever. Or was more used more in like Alaska. It's not like, it's not a husky, but like it's a... Definitely looks like a war dog. Oh, and you know what we forgot to do? I got to talking and I forgot what I was doing. Thank God someone has this campsite down here. So we're just going to sit down and get a rested bonus. I literally said I was gonna go in the inn and like just get my rested bonus, and I didn't do that. So we're gonna be sitting by the campfire. Come on, man. Well, Plays Game says, come on, man, you're making me miss this game already. Well, Bal, I wanna get my rested bonus. I can stop streaming. That won't help. I mean, this game does have magic. It doesn't. It when I first played it, it was last year. Like, yeah, last year. So it's been like a year since I've actually started like doing the playtest, and then I finally got into the closed beta. And immediately I'm brought back to, okay, yeah, this feels like EverQuest. Like, this feels like the EverQuest we should have gotten. Like, if I go back to try to play EverQuest now, like, I can't do it. Like, it's just changed so much. I'm just like, this is horrid. All right, let's see. Oh well. Okay, so I can't shoot, but if I okay, so quick shot can be fired on the run. All right. Yeah, fired on the run. Okay. I wonder how PvP in this game is with this class. That would be those PvP guys, like they're adamant and they're a very dedicated group, and God bless them. But like, I don't know how you deal with that type of rule set. I don't want to be stressed out when I play the game. The game's hard enough as is, and is already punishing, and like you throw players in the mix of that, and you know you can get your stuff jacked. And if you're comfortable with that, then, you know, hey, more power to you. It's free money. Nah, we'll take that though. And we'll take the 10 copper. Oh, so you're a PvPer? Oh, awesome, pal. So Will says, Will plays games. I played on the PvP server. Every time I shot someone, they didn't realize I was shooting them in the back until it was too late. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Like the amount of like self-awareness and like that you have to be like constantly like scanning, and then you have stealth in this game. Like, oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I think that's part and parcel why they're doing a revamp of all the classes. It's not like exact revamp, but like they're making them better. I guarantee you, like the fighter right now had the same problem as the archer, where you know you're only getting like 15 levels of abilities, and then you have to wait until like level 55. That is absolutely going to change into something else. And the direction I'm seeing with the archer. If you're gonna PvP, man, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this class. I can only imagine that the havoc people are gonna wreak with the archer. So actually, I can't be running away. I gotta be moving. There we go. Okay. I mean, that feels definitely a bit more. You feel a little bit more flexible with that. Yeah, I don't. Here's what I'm familiar with. If you played EverQuest PvP and you were to die out in the wilds by a player, the player can take like some of your gear. Like some of your gear would drop. It wouldn't be all of it, but it would be some of it. And now I don't know about the money. I don't remember. So I don't really know how they're doing it. I know it's going to be punishing. Shot now. But yeah, I don't. I can just run around circles and just fire this off. I mean, it's gonna take forever and a day to whittle like a higher level mob down with just using quick shot. But I imagine PvP it's gonna be fairly useful. We'll get punched in the face for a bit. Level up some skills. Point blank shot is very nice. We'll play some games. However, I'm uncertain that you can. Okay, no, you already read that. Sorry, I thought you responded. Plays games. One fun moment I had in the game is where was a high level ganking a starter zone. Us lowers made a group and hunt him down. Oh, okay, so that is. Did you kill him? Or did he like myrtleize all of you? What would also be good to invest in is some throwing knives. So while I'm running around, I can just throw and shoot. That may seem like a good idea to think about. Because hey, if your class can throw or shoot, you should have like, you should be able to utilize it, right? Get just a little bit more damage. This is a white con. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that must have been satisfying. Do you just drop all your money when you're killed?
Huh?
Or is it like just like some of it? The problem with throwing that is I need to make them. Hey, all right. Gotta try and go. Yeah, I think skeletons should be immune to bleed. Just me. mean, it should be able to take this guy anyways. Won't risk it. I think this is the point where where like gear starts to matter more. At least around like level 5. Gear and skill, I would say. Alright. Will play some games, yeah. Throwing knives would be perfect for kiting while you're waiting to pick. Yeah, definitely. Will's play games. Yeah, I believe you drop it all, so it's important always to put in the bank. Okay. How much money did you drop? Curious. Did you guys get your money back? Or did he steal it all and just walked away laughing? As satisfying as that is, right? Like, I mean, if you got your money at all, I don't really know. I mean, I still put money in the bank for weight reasons. I got the noodle arms, man. I can only carry 116. And half of that is my gear. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, so that's when you first started. Well, yeah, I mean, you're probably just having fun, man. I mean... Yeah, especially when you're first starting, money is like kind of hard to get. I mean, Night Harbor, right? Night Harbor is like, money is kind of hard to get there. Here in Phalendrel, it's not that. There's a lot more money to be made. For whatever reason, you got more humanoid mobs out there. Certain mobs drop higher quality loot that you can sell. So, I mean, I think the devs put that in to like get players to come over here and like test it out. I'm almost certain that's the reason why. Uh-oh, server's lagging again. When the elevator starts going back up and down. Let's vendor our loot. Did I get anything? Nope. What about you? Can I sell you anything? Okay. I need to... since we need money, I'm not gonna break these down. We need to go purchase a bag. Oh, if you're just joining us, welcome. If you're coming back, welcome back. I had 15 of those? Oh, dang. I wasn't paying attention to that. Okay. We can buy some things now. Oh, we can get a small field. Let's see, let's buy the satchel first. Then we'll buy the small field back. Okay. We now have a copper to our name. We're gonna go kill some drakelings. Get the cloak and try to get the poison glands. I think we have sufficient inventory space now. And before I forget, we're gonna get our arrested bonus. Alright, checking the chat. It's kind of funny, and I've just been doing this today. It's like welcoming people into the chat, like, hey, welcome back. If you're here, if you're new here, welcome. But when I do that, people immediately leave, and I'm just like, maybe I should just not say anything. Maybe I should just let people be. I think this entire area is a campfire. Yeah, alright. Alright, we are good to go. Right now we're just grinding for coin. And we're leveling our skills so we can take on the drakes. I think I might be underskilled for my level. A little bit. Might not. I might need more AC to deal with the mobs. One of the things I like about the archer is that I don't have to run up and like punch things. I can just sit back and hit Q. Good to practice your disengagement. What we can do is we can kite the drakelings, and I think that's what we're gonna do here, so we can progress a little bit more. Alright, well, probably gonna aggro both of them. Yep, we're aggroing both of them. Problem with these guys is that they have a ranged attack. I do get a ranged interrupt at level 8, and I'm really excited for that. That seems like it's fun. Player helping me out with that aggro or poaching. I like to think about it. He was helping me out because I aggroed a third one. I think there's a guard that way if I do that, if I don't blow him over here, then I'm gonna be... Yeah. Looking more space. A lot more space. Alright, we're just gonna have to rely on quick shot. I gotta remember not to panic. Stacking bleeds on this dude. There we go. All right. Where did I kill the other one? Where is my... There we go. What do we... Cloth bandages. We'll use cloth bandages first. Alright, so I think we got enough to get the cloak. I don't want to deal with that guy just yet. We still need the poison glands. Let's go get the cloak. We'll come back. rebuff. Take another small break. I get up, go to the bathroom, stretch my legs. You guys have been great. Thank you for all your questions. I am just taking a break, so I will be back. But we're gonna get this Drakeling cloak turned in. Get her cloak. I think we have enough. What kind of money do we got? We got 39 copper to our name. We're rolling deep. Nope. Sell something to you? I certainly can. On to the cook. The other class I want to play is Spellblade. That was another class I actually kind of liked. Well, I mean, I didn't like where it was, but I liked, kind of like the idea and, the concept of it was really good. It played decently. I mean, it wasn't, the greatest, right? But I had a lot of success with it, so... I cannot wait to go back and play it. Problem is... I should stream it because it's human only, and humans don't get infravision. I have my gamma turned up to 100%. I mean, this game gets incredibly dark, and even with that up to 100%, it's kind of hard to see with the class without infravision. Now on my screen I can see it just fine. When I'm streaming, you guys can't see it. That's the problem. I don't know why that is. I would love to hear the technical explanation for that. If any of you have an idea. Because it's not just me, it's every streamer. It's like that. It's oh yeah, this is incredibly dark. So I'm not sure what's going on between the game and Twitch. It's this person over here. What am I doing? Promise you I know how to play this game. Alright. She needs exactly 3. I think she needs 2 of these. And 1 of these. Yep. Now we're starting to look like a proper elf. Much like our shaman. hide cape. Yeah, we gotta... We can sell that. And Dex is very important to us because, you know, hey, we, I mean, it's important to every class, right? You want to be able to hit the target. One of the things I wish they would do is highlight the stats that are buffed, so that you know that the armor is buffing your stats. Right now it's just white. In EverQuest it did that, I believe. There's a little sense of, like, you know, progression built into that. What are we doing? We are... Let's go back to the inn. We'll rebuff. Finally got our cloak. We're just that much better. Take a look at fletching. Just arrows. I'm gonna need to learn some mining to get those stone arrows. Did they do anything with those arrows? Just 1 damage. This is what? 0 damage. So this adds just 1. They take away... Might have taken away something. The bronze arrows. Maybe. The copper arrows, I don't know. See if we can find a better bow too at this point, because we're starting to have to worry about gear. Use weapons dealer. Okay, we'll take a look. I mean, we could probably get to that. 10 silver. Get a better bow. I mean, if we do the class quest, we get a really good bow, and it's useful until level 20, is what I'm told. So, I want to do that. I'll take a look, see where we're at in the class quest, see how far it is, see if we can do it today. I'll take another 15-minute break. I said it was 10, but it's going to be 15 because I got to talk to my wife. Put us out here. Give you guys a scenic view to enjoy. There we go. Alright, guys. I'll see you in 15. Alright, we are coming back in a few minutes. Grab a drink, grab some snacks. And we will continue on with the adventure shortly. Welcome back, one and all. We have our loyal cat companion joining us, Chloe. Wanting some scratches. Every time she's up here, I'm a bit worried that she's suddenly going to have some spontaneous cat behavior and explode and knock me off the internet, which has happened. She'll knock over the router and the modem, and then I will be offline. You're not going to get startled, right? I love you too. Alright. If you stuck around, thank you for sticking around. If you're coming back, welcome back. We are still in Felindro. We came back and we were in Night Harbor. I would have some explaining to do. And if you're wondering, Chloe is the most interesting thing that's going to happen during the stream. Unless you were here for my fireside chat. Alright, so take a look at the inventory situation. Trying to remember what I was doing before I left. Yes, I see you. Chloe is my special child. We have one smart cat and one special cat. She is the special cat. Chloe. Oh, that's fine. I was like, alright, attack. Attack. With that extra dex booth, with that extra dex booth, we should be able to hit this warrior better, and not miss so much. Seems like it. I believe that is a quest, so we won't touch that. We were trying to. Oh, that's right. I did say I would look up the class quest, so let me do that. Sorry, I should have done that on Rig, but I got caught up talking with my wife. I'm sure you guys understand if you're in a relationship. Want to make sure you tell your wife you love her. I mean, to be fair, there was some business stuff that we had to take care of between her and I. Alright, so we are going to be looking up, just give me a second here, guys. Let's do... Okay, so the area we need to go by is by the Archer Guild. I wish I had Polar Line. So if I look up, I can't see the night sky. And there's the Milky Way, and that goes from east to west. Or west to east. You can figure out which one point was, you can figure out the other points. I really gotta get better at memorizing landmarks and where they are from the city. Oh, okay, so this is west. I believe the sun sets in this direction. But that's west. That's going to be east. So that must be north. This way might be north. I think that's the lift that we had to take.
I think. Yeah, we'll take it. I think that's the best way to reach it. It's like one of the times, like, I wish I was on my shaman. I could just figure out where's north is at, just by pressing a button, and I can figure out the rest of them. So I do kind of like that. That is intentional in the game. Now the devs might add a map and compass. They said it's not necessarily a priority for them. Now, in the original EverQuest, we didn't have a map, but we had Sense North. Sense North, you were able to figure out north. Everybody had that as a skill. If you could, let's say, I would be okay with them like adding a map and compass if you had it earn it. Or something like compass-like, or there would actually be compasses, and then there might be like an actual tool that you might be used that just polar aligns you north. I'd be happy with that too. Just have like multiple ways of like telling what north is, either through like a vendor, buying a compass, or maybe buying like a one-use like item from a druid. Consumable item. Sometimes I want to try to figure it out on my own, but back in the day, there was Alakazam, and we used Alakazam a lot, and I'm perfectly fine with using this version of the limited Alakazam that we have here. There's also a map on the wiki. You can Alt-Tab, take a look at it out of game. So I mean, it's really just not a priority because players have other ways of telling what their direction is. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing for it to be that way. I think I've seen some people argue, what is it? If I have to Alt-Tab out of your game, then it's a bad game. It's like, well, you could look at it that way, or you can look at it as also part of the game. Depending on how you want to look at it. You can certainly disagree with me on that. But, that's just like my opinion, man. Just like I don't think corpse runs are a big deal. They add excitement, they add pressure, stress, risk versus reward. We gotta have something like that in this game. Death has to mean something. You should be punished for dying, for playing poorly. And with that attitude, Like that's why I just like I don't PvP, because I'm like, you know what, this game's hard enough. I don't need to worry about players trying to jack my stuff. I don't think this had a light before, but it's nice that they added it in. I mean, it looks a lot better when the gamma is at like 50%. The problem is that you guys just aren't able to see it. And I've said this multiple times through multiple streams. Like, I wish I could play. There's a reason why I don't always play, or like I try to get more game time outside of stream, so I can enjoy the game by myself with other people. Alright, the tree's around here somewhere. I don't freaking know where it is. I don't know. We're exploring. What's this? This is a shrub bat. What's going on, shrub bat? We got a... Is it this tree? Are there symbols on this tree? We gotta look for symbols on a big tree. Seems like this is the only big tree. I forgot what that lady said, I just don't feel like looking it up. I mean, I guess we could. Who was it? It was... Anyway, she doesn't matter. Let's go ahead, let's take a look. Alright, there's nothing on that tree. I think it's over here. Okay. Let's confirm the symbols. I'll go over these writings. In the meantime, you travel to the gate and take a look at the trees until you find one with symbols, then inspect them closely. Fish into the bark of one of the smaller copper trees near the ward gate. I guess this is the ward gate. I'm not really sure. So if this is the ward gate, we're just gonna look at the trees, right? Alright, well, we'll come back to that tree. Like, part of me wishes I don't look this up, because, like, this is kind of fun. It's like, okay, well, how do I... Anything etched in symbols, but you find nothing ordinary. So it's like, oh. Okay, that's cool. Seems like I'm in the right area. Alright, well, let's continue. I stopped reading for like the general area, and I still kind of like want to search myself just a little bit before I'm like, alright, where is it? Okay, so we'll search. Okay, alright, we'll search these trees too. We'll go back, go forward, and then come back. Because I think she said near. It's on one of the smaller ones, so it might be this one. We'll find out. Okay, so that's not one we need to search. Nope, not that one. Not that one either. Sorry, just process of elimination. Just need to get through this. We certainly lost something when MMOs changed their primary resource source from mobs to quests. Like, there's a certain level of joy on having like rare quests like this. Like, quests here are like few and far between. That's true in like Night Harbor as well. But the quests you do get are really rewarding to figure out and find out. And there's stuff that the devs put in to the game that we don't know yet. That they're waiting for people to discover. So, I mean, like, some of this you're going to have to figure this out on your own. You might be the first person in the entire game that finds something, and you'll be known for that. That's dope. Okay, so I'm back in the right area. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's like a Druid quest. I mean, that seems to be like the only one that's... We'll check over the bridge. Just to make sure, because that seems to be the only one, like, having more information about it. Okay, alright, we're gonna go back to that one that has more dialogue with it, and we'll examine it more closely, because the other ones are just like, ordinary, ordinary, ordinary. So this one seems to be the only one out of the ordinary. Alright. Okay, alright. Alright, so since we figured this out, pull... Vines? Oh, okay, cool, awesome. You carefully pull away this section of vines, just enough to glimpse what was hidden underneath. Etched into the bark of the tree, you reveal a series of old, oddly symmetrical markings that have long since been healed over with a thick scab of hardened sap. Okay, this is the tree. Alright, so now we need to do this. I think we need to... Alright, now that we found it, let's see, let's go back. See what's going on in their journal. Okay, so we found the tree. Again, the tree until you find the symbols, then inspect it closely so that you can compare the one page. Okay. What if I take that? Is there inspect? If I can spell tree. Is there a compare? What if we... What are we gonna do here? That's the question. Oh, okay. So I'm still like getting used to these mud commands. What is this? Okay. Like, if I think you're a bot, you're just gonna be mad. And my lovely wife has decided to go on Kick and talk to me there. Me too. Alright. What I can do... Yeah, I'm gonna have to put some rules on the chat. And it's like, I don't want to do that. But I just don't want to deal with bots. So I mean, I might still have to deal with them, but I mean, I just need to make it a tiny bit more difficult for people to talk in chat. I really don't want to. And I wouldn't, if Kick really cracked down on that, really curated their platform. I mean, not Kick, but Twitch. So if I think, well, what I'm thinking is adding 10 minutes before you have to follow, and then wait 10 minutes in order to chat. That might cut down on it. I mean, there are probably, but what am I doing? I'm trying to inspect the mark. What am I? Jesus, that threw me off. Just want to have some fun, guys, man. I just want to talk into the void. There's just I want to talk into the void, and I don't want it to be ruined by solicitation. Alright, so we need to inspect, and it's mark. So they're marking, so I mean that's kind of like, I'm like, okay, well, like, what do they really want us to do? Like, if they... So we kind of have to think about it. Like, I'm like really not used to this. Well, let's try markings. Inspect markings. Oh, okay, so that worked. Closer examination of, I mean, like, I had the wiki to help me, so I don't think I got this on my own. Closer examination of the odd marks reveals that they are not ordinary wounds, but rather intricate series of elaborately carved symbols. These ancient symbols must be the ones you came to investigate. After a more thoughtful examination, and with a little luck from your keen gaze, you locate a series of symbols that almost perfectly match the ones that Research Fairgrove circled on the parchment. It is certain that she will want to hear about this. Okay, so we did it. I mean, and there's certainly real people doing solicitations too. So I mean, like, adding kind of like a base level metric, you know, you might want to do that to cut down on people chatting in stream. That shouldn't be there. Okay, we're going back to the archives. OC is being rather silly. Everyone's really positive here, and that's like, I haven't had a bad. Now I know not everybody's perfect, and I probably will have a bad interaction with somebody inevitably, because, you know, we're all human, right? I might have an off day. You know, I try not to take it out on people, but I do slip up. Or, you know, like, the guy can just be an a-hole, right? Like, there's nothing I can do about it. I'll turn in the bones, throw over here. So out of that we got some experience, reputation, and some items. Very cool repeatable quests. We can break down those. We can either sell it for money, or we can, you know, break it down for cloth. and make cloth bandages, which we don't always need. But we always kind of need money. Let's go do that. I'm gonna hold off on buying like any new weapons. I may get some armor. Oh, that might be nice. 10 silver. That's pretty cool. One good thing about leather armor is that it's not as expensive. Oh, really? Except I can't wear that. I mean, what do you think, guys? We can probably splurge a little bit, right? We got anything to sell? We had the money. We get that hat. One of these days I'm going to venture down to Night Harbor. We need to go to the bank. I just forget what I'm doing, you know? That's what it is. Wait and see. Sorry, what I'm referring to is this solicitation in chat. I'm just thinking about it. Usually it's not a problem, but today it seems to be more frequent, and I'm not really sure why. So, I mean, I'm just kind of like, might just have people just, might not put that rule into place. We'll see how it goes for the next few days if it starts to get worse. I said we need to go to the bank, and I completely forgot we need to go to the bank. This is the crap I'm talking about. Just, like, I said that, but like I really wanted just to go kill things, and I'm sorry. That's exactly what happened. I was like, I really want to kill things. Not many people in chat, so I think the only one saw this was my wife. Unless you're watching the bot later. We need to go to the bank. We need to go to the upper floor of the bank. I don't know. I just let those intrusive thoughts win. I just go shoot things. Shooting things is fun. Alright, bank is that way. We are going to the bank. We're not just going to the bank, but we're going to the upper floor of the bank. We're going to the archives. Alright, we need to talk to... Let me give her back the note, I'm assuming. No, I'm not trying to do that. Sweet! That was actually a good chunk of XP, too. Actually, you're using different script than what is presented on the tree, but perhaps they're researching something with it. Take this bag. Now what I did to look for within the legible text, but you'll need to help us gathering some morbid items. Okay. Items. What? There we go. Okay, so that was the keyword. Alright. Operates on keywords. Guess something's going on in Westgate. Okay, relates to the second symbol, recognize it, text, and I imagine you heard of the various undead that have risen from ruins lately, yes, okay. And the old Evelyn skeletons from before the calamity, the skeletons are under the influence of a wicked magic that sinks. That stinks of the spirals? Okay. I need you to destroy some of the old skeletons and see if you can find evidence of magical runes etched in their bones. If you can compare those runes right with what you brought me, I may be able to piece something together. Fill the bag with these 4 examples. Now we'll work on things. So I need 4 bone chips? It's that or I actually have to kill skeletons specifically. Are old elven skeletons. so this is getting a little bit more complicated. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. It's 4 elven skeletons you gotta kill. It can't just be like the rotten skeletons or the skeletons. It's gotta be the old elven skeletons. That's what it has to be. Okay. I have a wood elf fighter. Wood elf fighters are pretty cool. I just don't really want to play a class that they haven't revamped yet. I really want to sink my teeth into the direction that they're going, because all these things are going to change. Thank you, sir, for giving me... Where is this gentleman? Slash... Thank... Go. Yeah, it's because it's nice that, you know, people just randomly buff you. Woo! Let's see, what is this? So I'm moving fast. With that and skirmisher stance, I mean... it's gonna be fun. I mean, like, if those elven skeletons are like a higher level, I mean, I don't... As long as they're like not retcons, because I'm not gonna mess around with that. I don't really want to. It's gonna take forever. But that guy came in at the right time, for sure. And we're gonna take full advantage of this speed of the wild. Even though we're not buffed, that's okay, because we're not looking to level. I wish they would like change that to like 30 minutes. A little bit longer. Old elven skeletons. What's back here? Aha! Okay, so they are yellow. Oh, hello, sir. Okay, well... Fortune favors the bold. Skeletons will bleed. I mean, if it bleeds, we can kill it, right? Oh shit, I gotta take away from the guard. I could probably just do this. I mean, I think this is going to take forever. Why did I hit 3? I need to hit 2. So I need to stack that buff. Or debuff. Bleed? When we have an opportunity to stand and fight, we know we can win, we should probably take it. I don't think it's the regular bone chips. I think it's something else. I think it's like enchanted bones, because I think I've seen them before, and I think I saw that on the wiki. Around here we kind of have to be careful because I don't want to get hit with the diseased wolf. I would have a bad time. Okay, so now I got a rabid wolf. Speak of the devil. And a black wolf. Why not? We'll pick this guy up too. Come on along, friend. It's a party. You can come too. Okay, it's that rabid wolf I really want to avoid. Okay. I really like the archer. Nope, somebody else can deal with that. That is a quest item. I'll just leave it on the floor for somebody else to pick up. Okay, old elven skeletons. We also need firewood. We gotta set up a camp. Well, technically, I'm not really trying to level, so that's why it's not an important thing for me. Try to avoid the undead here and the orcs. I just need the old elven skeletons. Oh, I don't want to go that way because I don't know where that way goes. I'm fighting a T-1000. The way the dude's locking. Alright, well, that was a bust. Alright, I'm gonna try to go this way and not like try to screw myself over. Hopefully I can kite over this way and do some exploration while whittling down this mob. Oh, we got a buddy. might as well join in. Probably the best way to handle it now. I mean, it is really dangerous for those. If they all hit me at once, I'm probably dead. I gotta be really careful. Coming back to the channel, I'm in a slight situation. I got them exactly where I want them. I'm gonna have to like egress out of here. Not sustainable. Oh, with all the mobs here. Alright, well, probably gonna have to grab aggro. Yep. Oh. Wasn't bad. I don't know who did that. That was bad. Might have to reset the encounter. Well, they just ended my fun. Going back doing the walk of shame. Where are we at here? We are 5. Well, you know, guys, I really only intended to do 4 hours today. We went over that. I don't necessarily have to stop streaming, but I kind of also want to play the game. And I think this is a good way to end it. Like, hey, you know what? I die at least once in every stream I do. It is what it is. But corpse runs aren't so bad. You just gotta learn to deal with them. I overextended. I should have just reset the encounter on that. We will pick up tomorrow. Wherever I leave off tonight, I might go and play around with the Spellblade. I might continue on with this character. But I am gonna log off for now. So I want to thank you all for joining. You stayed for the fireside chat. Appreciate it. It was something really important in my life. And I can't express how much help I could need with, like, if you have any sort of, like, contacts that can grease the wheels of American bureaucracy, because I'm trying to get my Brad the Crew awarded for their gallantry and valor combat, and I believe that they do actually meet the criteria of actually getting some awards that they never got recognized for. So I'm working on that in my life, and I kind of gave, like, read the letter off, or the letter to the Sergeant Major of the Army's office. Sorry, I read that letter off, in the beginning of the stream. So you guys can catch it then. I'll probably highlight it, do something with that. But you know, it's been about like it's almost 6 hours. I kind of want to have fun with the game too. Not that I'm not having fun. I'm just I just kind of want to. I just need me time. Not you, it's me. So guys, I appreciate it. I appreciate you sticking around. Appreciate you just letting me talk into the void and commenting. But I'm going to get off now. So I will see you guys out there. See you tomorrow.